Probably about that volume is good. I'll do one more tick down just to be on the safe side. Oh, that was too many. Yeah, there we go. I had to get the one tick. One notch. There we go. Welcome back! And by welcome back, I mean welcome to. Because first time I'm streaming this, I have never seen anything for this. You've never seen anything for this game. I am surprised. So, I actually really enjoy the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Like, I'm confused on how the games go. Like, I know I've played one of the games. I don't think I completed it fully, but I know I've played one of the games. And there's actually also... One sec, let me move the mic. Mic was in a weird spot, so I thought I'd move it real quick. There's also actually an anime. So, I've watched the anime, I played the game, and I'm now revisiting it. The anime I watched probably a year ago, and the games I probably played, like, the game that I played was probably like 3 or 4 years ago. So, yeah, courtroom anime game. Sure, close enough. So I know that I actually watched a video where they were analyzing like the way that they go about everything, the courtroom. So no Subia. I wanted to get it set up. I'm sorry. I wind up spending most of my time when I'm not streaming on commissions now, and because I'm always spending time on commissions, I never really work on my own avatar unless it's for a video. So I've worked on my avatar twice lately, where I've added something that was for a video. The ice cream for one, and for two, you'll see. So. I really need to work on my avatar so that I can get a Suva set up. Because I own it. I have Suva. I have all the parts required. I've moved the base stations into the stream room. I can do it. I just need to. But anyways. The court system in this game is based off of both like Japanese and American court systems, like the US court system, so it's gonna be a little bit weird. Like, some of the stuff might seem weird. Okay, so these are the 3 games. Gotcha. I think this is the one I've played. So we're gonna start with this one. Yes, this is the one I've played. Okay. So it's been long enough though that I won't know. Oh shoot, I know exactly how this one goes actually. Alright, so the first game is probably gonna be pretty quick. Oh. There we go. Play the first turnabout? Yes. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm excited. I like this game. Yes. Damn it, why me? Why you? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Dun, dun, dun. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. Court, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Hiya! Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, I'm glad you made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him, like, bleh. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Just gonna let this sink in. Have a nice cup full of juice while I play this game. Something about declaring I got a nice cup of juice over here while I play this game. Something about that just made me feel like an absolute child, and I'm okay with that. It just got me. Oh dear. I just realized it says MewsSnep is now live streaming No Game Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Oh, did it mess up on Twitch then, maybe? I think the game messed up. Yeah, it did. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. That works. We'll just select the games individually since the trilogy seems to be broken. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Oh, whoops. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Oh dear, I am like exactly the right... I'm 24, so this is now gonna hit a little too close to home, maybe. People my age, oh no. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Clear his name. That's just what I'm gonna do. Since I seem to know this one so well, I'm probably gonna go a little bit faster than I will at later stages in the game and the other games. So, yeah, August 3rd, so like the next day? Or no, same day? What day was it before? I don't remember, but it's 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Weren't you on the other side? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test of you. Test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. This is just making sure that you're paying attention. I kind of want to answer wrong because, like, that would be kind of funny. Who's the defendant? I'm the defendant! What should I do? Should I answer wrong? Should I answer right? I don't think I get penalized if I answer wrong. I think he'll just give me a strange look and be like, "Are you sure?" Alright, you know what? I am gonna answer wrong. I'm the defendant. The defendant is me, right? Right! Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. You're his lawyer. Oh, yeah, right. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Maya! Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. Oh dear. Alright, so the image we're now painting for Phoenix Wright is that he's a complete bumbling idiot who just happens to know the answer to the questions but decides not to answer. Achievement unlocked, please turn in your badge. Oh. Oh, whoops. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. There we go. Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look. Victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Okay, Phoenix. Please, just check it. Ah, here's the badge. I'll just turn that in now. Sydney's. Oh. Sydney's autopsy report. Okay. Let me check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Just right, who's the victim in this case? Cinder blocks! Sydney Stone. Sydney Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. Struck once by a blunt object. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. He's holding my hand. The judge is holding my hand and I am failing. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. Oh shoot, that's right. One moment, I gotta just think real quick. This. Hopefully that's good enough. Alright, back to game. Judge looks like a bald Dumbledore. Beautiful. Fantastic. I'm sure that's what they were going for. The chat on? It's not. I could turn that on. It's just a matter of where should it go. I guess just raising. Yeah, that works fine. Okay. First question for prosecution. Is it Mr. Pine? I'm guessing that's supposed to be Pine. That's what I'm gonna go with. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. See. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue shaped like the Thinker, it's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab, check the court frequently. There we go. Mr. Pine, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Like Payne? Yeah, I guess Payne makes more sense. You know what? Google, help. How to pronounce that? Let's... Alright, there's a YouTube video.
Payne.
It is Payne! You are correct, and I am wrong. That's fine. So, Payne. Not even dyslexia at that point, that's just not knowing. Right. Okay, so the prosecution calls the defendant to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention, you don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Oh my god. Shiro, please, no. Shiro. Oh my goodness. Hi, Tom. Welcome. Sorry, Shiro was messaging me, asking me, like, about the shampoo, because I asked him to pick up shampoo for me, and he showed me... Shiro's not here, but he's at the store, and he sent me a picture of conditioner. I'm just like, Shiro, no, I said shampoo. Please, no. Alright, you'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. There, he gets excited easily. This could be bad. On Twitch, yes, you are the one guy. We got one person on YouTube and one person on Twitch right now. But the messages get sent back and forth, so we're all good. That's what the stream... the restream bot is. It's transferring the messages between the two different chats because I'm streaming to both. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Twitch. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them, the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. You understand what... Isn't Ola just saying, like, not just Spanish for hello? I second guess myself a lot when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, that just means hi in Spanish, right? Yeah. I don't really know Spanish. Or sorry, Portuguese. I apologize. Yes, I actually just saw that before I closed the page because I just looked that up. Yeah, back in high school, I took French, and I wasn't even very good at it, so my language skills are pretty poor, let's say. Even English isn't exactly the best. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts, oh no. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Wait and see what happens. I'm gonna go support people with nice 15 people watching. Oh, like under 15? Alrighty, take care, Tom. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, we probably should stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. They always act like they're in pain. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the next life, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone? Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Answer honestly. Because he definitely went. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. That voice, was that you? Oh. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove that Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitz to the stand. Mr. Schwitt, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Schwitt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Here we go. So now we're getting into more of like the gameplay aspect. So this is kind of how it goes, where you'll get the witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Oh, actually, there's an important probably point to make here. Oh, Shira is still messaging me. So I'm actually going to look up when this game came out originally, just for context, because I believe that that's kind of important because of the whole phone thing. Because phones actually are relevant to the story occasionally. Cell phones made murder mysteries a lot more difficult, didn't they? So... Phoenix... Right. When did the original game come? 2001. So yeah, this game is 19 years old apparently. 19 years old. Dang. This guy's got the creepy face. He does a little bit. You're not wrong. He is kind of creeping. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Okay. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Schwitt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your... Ah. Forget it, I'm terrible. Blackout record, yes. Like, he is getting a... No, he's actually freaking out on the inside, that's what I think. But yeah. Hero's still messaging. My goodness. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, yep. Alright, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must be lying. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradictory evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record and point out the contradiction in the testimony. Yep. So now we go through the testimony again with the cross-examination. So I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing. Now, I don't think we have anything that would contradict that. So, but we're gonna look real quick at the blackout record. The building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Her passport says arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Okay. The statue in the shape of the thinker, it's rather heavy. And this says time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay. That's the chief is like the one that taught me. That, like the mentor. Maya's the mentor. Like you couldn't have seen him. It was a blackout. Well, he saw him outside, like leaving the apartment. Blackout as in like just no power, so you'd still be able to see somebody at 4 p.m. outside of a building. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman not moving, dead. He would have noticed the blood, wouldn't he? Let's see if that does anything. I don't think it will, but let's see. Contradiction in statement. What exactly are they? No. So no, there's nothing there. Oop, that was a little bar. So I don't want to mess up too many times here. But yeah, so saw her dead. Quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Oh! I found myself unable to go inside, yet in a second here, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Excuse me? That's a bit weird. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean no, it wasn't, right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? So, that's like I can press on an issue. So, maybe I could press on this and see about the blood. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't, but she wasn't moving at all and there was blood everywhere. Guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? So yeah, that's what I meant to do, was press instead of present. Time of death was 4 to 5 p.m. You couldn't have seen it because he was said 6 p.m. when he saw. Well, I mean, you can still see inside of a room with the lights with a blackout at 4 or 5 p.m. When the power goes out, it's not pitch black inside of a house at 4 or 5. Yeah, that was the blackout was from noon to 6, and the time of death was believed to be 4 or 5. About to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Let's press him on that one. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m., right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. And that's where we got him. See, he's saying it was 1 p.m., which the autopsy says they had died between 4 and 5. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Now he's starting to sweat. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Schwitt, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, point out contradictions. Lies always, you get more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? And now we get a revised testimony. You see, when they're revising it as them. They're expanding on that part. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Alright, so now, let's see. So we can keep pressing him on every single thing, which will help us, but it takes time, so I probably won't press him on everything, but let's see. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Let's press him on that. Are you sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it. Something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? So let's look at our evidence real quick. The electricity was off. That's the part that's the problem. There's a voice saying the time it was probably coming from the television, but what about the whole heckin' thing with the blackout? Wouldn't that be a reason why it couldn't be that? Also, get banned. Back to the game. There we go. So, what about the blackout, though? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Schwitt? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah, well, wait, I remember now. Mr. Schwitt? Court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Schwitt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness, gladly. Yeah, gladly. Yeah. Alright, so. The murder weapon. Let's press on the murder weapon. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's quite fishy here. So, saw the murder weapon, but the murder weapon is a statue. So let's press on that one. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Ah! You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Schwitt. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yeah. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is if he was holding it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment, knew the victim. He went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Schwitt, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never... Look, the clock... I heard, no, I mean, I saw... Ah! And he threw his hair at me. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Schwitt heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. I'm gonna go with this one. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Schwitt heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Schwitt, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Schwitt. Come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Sure, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. But Maya's here. Not so fast, Mr. Schwitt. Maya, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this, think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claims beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words, let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was 3 hours slow. Boom. Passport! He was traveling. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Schwitt? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Really? And he's dead. He just foams from the mouth and falls over. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! We did it! And with that, this court is adjourned. And I clicked off the game. Turns out that Frank Schwitt was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were at the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Schwitt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Schwitt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And there you go. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there today. been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Harry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Harry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks, I really owe you. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Didn't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Do you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right? What is she talking about? Well, I mean, she had the statue with her on the plane, so probably that. What's out, Larry? Proof positive you weren't just chumped to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Sniffles. It takes an hour to get through one of these cases, oh dear. We're gonna be here probably for another... Probably this stream and like 2-3 more, and then we'll probably be through the first game. Hope it made him feel a little better. I might keep these going at like this pace of like a little bit too fast, just so that we can get through the ones that I've already done before. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Ever. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent Butt. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Maya." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that wouldn't be able to be... would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. There we go. The end. Okay, that's the end of the game. Okay. That was episode 1. There's episode 2, and I'm pretty sure there's like another 8. I'm actually curious. How many episodes? Right. There we go. 14. 14 episodes. Okay, so if we get through like 3 a stream, it's gonna be like 4 or 5. Alright, cool. Sounds good. That's if I go fast and I don't make mistakes. No, we're good. So that's a cell phone. It seems like it's buzzing, but it's ringing, so that's weird. Hello? This is Maya. Are they both Maya? Maya? It's Maya. I don't know. Hey Maya, it's me. Maya! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it... Apparently the clock screams. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? Not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. to pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ow! Conversation recorded. Well then. So, Fanco Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers? I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not, omnivorous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye. I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Red, white, blue. And there's been a murder. This one is kind of sad. More than they are. I'm like, no. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Oh yeah! Maybe she's in her office. So move to the office. That smell. Blood. Sis, someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay, under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulders. Then all too quickly it began to fade, till finally she was cold. Chief. Now we have to examine everything. Encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. So now... Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief's chair, a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit into. I assume he's not sitting in it right now. Chief, it's hard to see her like this. If there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. Thinker next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. There were some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand laying broken in the back of the room. We've added that to our inventory as well. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Maya write this? We're just gonna assume it's two ways of spelling Maya. This piece of... Well, Maya... I don't know. I could look it up. Coming up on the last couple of episodes of Breaking Bad, it's getting heavy. Oh! Piece of paper is beat from... I haven't watched it, so I don't really have much to say about that, but glad you're enjoying it. So yeah, department store yesterday, just wrote on it. Better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. You to slide? Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, please, come quick. What was that? Somebody screamed from outside the window? She's staring right at me, holding a phone in her hand. The receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. And colored ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used the PC for was email. Picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. So I don't think there's much else here for us to analyze. I do like the fact that, like, you know, I kind of just... Oh, wrong button. Rather than actually, like, leaving or calling the police or anything, I'm now just, like, looking at everything still. There's a large building right across the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. I don't see anything. It turns yellow when it's got something, but... Oh. It kind of hurt. I'm able to look, but I have to for my sake. Yep. Yep. Okay, what else? Na 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 na. Seems to be it. What else? Kirby? Alrighty. There's a back. Get back. Ah, there we go. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. X! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Maya was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. So, Doc, what happened? Didn't be in shock. I don't want to serve her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and so she was already dead. You're the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. You were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. So now we can show... You can show her the note. Oh, that's profiles. Please present. Here's the note. Where Maya died, he wrote a message with her blood. Wrote it on the back of this receipt. But that's my name! Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Mew! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Hey, Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. But yeah, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Oh, dang. What? Maya's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oh man, my nose itches now. The detention center visitors room. Oh, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. You're gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. To me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Ouch. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just stand by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya. I know. Okay, so let's see. Damn it. His face. This guard monitors the visiting room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. They're like commenting on it, but it's just a still background. Oh dear. I want to ask you about the murder weapon. Of course, sis. Better not ask her about this now. So I was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Though, I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. Just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Oh, backspace. So we can talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from Sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. Sorry, still have, like, very, very occasional, like, cough. It was, like 3 hours before I coughed, so. It's, like, non-existent, but it's still there a little bit, so. Apologize. Alright, so the one Larry had made, yes, that is the one. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? In her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on the cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Alright. And spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you say the Fae family? So, Maya was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Maya's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something there? I was wondering. Could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go to ask him to represent me? Of course. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. I was expecting a, like, AM PM, and there was no AM or PM. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Alright. Move. To here. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, running an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's examine the painting. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, practically giving me a stuffed nose. Stuffed nose? Wait, what? How? I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, that's for that matter. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. What if I'm not, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Yeah, it seems like it. A plant? Expensive plant? No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think that's basically it. I wait around more? Well, I guess I'll return to Pension Center. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, we just did that and he wasn't there. Alright, well, let's try again then. That's the wrong button. It's also the wrong button. Move. There it is. Guess we'll go to our own office. Office filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Detective... Sooty Shoe. Gumtree. Gumtree. I want to call him Gumtree. I'll call him by his real name. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Jeez, alright, fine. Last time I call you by your real name. Don't call me Dick. Hey, get over here. Yes, sir. You right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? Got business here? You better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. So, fuck Maya. Oh, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. It's no use! She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Alright, so there we go. So time of death, cause forced trauma, death was instantaneous, but then how did she write the note? Alright, Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Bum bum bum. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Of course not. Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, so... Guess back. Move. Maybe not then. I could present him with evidence. Right, this. I was wondering, did you get her cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Tell him not so straight. Not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, I'm carrying strap on that cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo-Oli Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyways. Here you go. Haha, got it. I basically just took evidence. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal. That witness. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Ha ha ha, you're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. Not gonna go outside her room until the trial. Joe, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. You tried, Gumtrue. Gumtrue! You know what? I am not gonna say his name right from that point on. From that first time I said Gumshoe, his name is no longer Gumtrue. It's Gumchew, Gumsea, Gumtree. Gonna give it all of the names, but never his actual name. Oh dear. Alright, so he's still not here. So I guess we'll go to the hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh dear. I forgot about her. Like, forgot about this. Just no. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. I just said I wouldn't call him by his real... Damn it. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can barely contain myself. Oh! I go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That might be me. Alright, what do we got here? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. So what did you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I needed you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, instant, you sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. No, thank you. I better not encourage her. You know, that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see... Well, dream on. You wanna know? You'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. So who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Teehee. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Alright, this room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is somebody staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. Just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Oh boy. Yep. This is getting wild, isn't it? Alright, so let's see. We'll present her with something if we want. I don't know if I should, though. Can I examine that? So we can see the building clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Yeah, I guess I'll just present her with something, maybe? Here's the autopsy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand. How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, huh? Me? The witness? Just like in the movies. So, yeah, no. Don't do that thing, it's basically saying. Alright, guess we're gonna go back to Grossberg. Seems like Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ah-ha-ha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking classes on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Can't quite take cases on, not classes. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I could even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Alright, well, let's... Here, look at this! I'm sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Yeah. Alright, well, let's talk. How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well... You see, it's just I'm busy. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Oh wait, that was supposed to be Phoenix? Yes, of course, I know that. I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Wow, fine. I just called him a creep. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Think not? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Maya Fey? He worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion, never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, so he's completely not gonna help us. Not unexpected. So we're going back to her and saying that won't do it. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest, I don't think the guy... I don't think you should use that guy. He seemed healthy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Come on. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I've been abandoned then? No! I'll take it. I'll take on the case. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Well, technically it was 2 different clocks. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Her family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Actually, that's something I still don't know. I don't think I ever finished the first game. I think I must have gotten to like episode 10 or something, because I know I got through most of it, but I know for a fact I don't know about the mother. Like, I don't know everything about the mother, so there might still be some new stuff for me in this. Alright, your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years later, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also? I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? Case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's conclusion with the police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend, Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Ah! Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. Someone else is culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume Mayo was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. The witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? The way that lawyer refused to help me out. It all is a little bit weird. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. And now we're getting the backstory as to why he became a lawyer. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Snip. Oh, no, don't cry. You'll make me cry. No. Well, let's fight this one and get out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Guess what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, well now we're just gonna go and like tamper with evidence, right? Essentially. That's kind of the thing. It plays very loosely with the whole like it just doesn't care about the whole like tampering with evidence thing. That's just like not a thing. It's like, oh, you found evidence, just yoink. That's ours now. We're gonna just put that in our inventory. I guess it's more so like we don't actually take the physical object normally. We just log it, I think, but like we might actually take it. I don't know for sure, but like, yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you know need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance for a big scoop. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. This guy's name is like, there's a lot of puns in this, but this guy's name is like Mr. White of Blue Corp. You can already see where it's going. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Yeah, connecting the dots for us. White was the name of the guy who ruined Maya and May's father. Maya and Maya's father. Mother. There we go. Got it. There'd be a coincidence. Alright, examine, quickly. Yeah. The screwdriver sticking out of this half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Are we just gonna add that to our court record? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, no, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss. In court. Well, that was all we needed. Time for the court case, just about. Yep, save our progress. We're all good. Saving. Oop. All's well. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Edgeworth! I guess that... So it must be from the... Sorry, I'm just thinking about the camera positioning here, because, like, when we see the camera just a moment ago, Edgeworth was on the left, and I'm on the right, right? But in a second, it will flip back and forth between us, and I will be seemingly on the left, so the camera must be from, like, the judge's perspective normally. Until it does that other shot, in which case it's from, like, behind the witness stand. So court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Gumtree. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick, Gumphone. Sir, I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumtree, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. So if I right-click, it actually completes it, like, fully. The body was found by this window here. The cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now we got the floor plan. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me more? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright, here's the witness testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? She had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh, smack. Hey, maybe I just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. You would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of time. I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Just hit me in the back of the head with your paper. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Here we go. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed over. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much though. Alright, please continue. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Maya Fey at the very moment of murder. Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. You did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. Sure, she isn't. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Are you sure about that part? Are you sure? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumtree? Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess suppressed. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay, so actually, I had noticed before that... How do you like that? How do you like my hard evidence? So, I had noticed before that she had died instantaneously is what was written in the autopsy. So I'm going to use that on that last part, I think. So, before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. So I'm going to skip ahead to the end, because I want to press on that part. Alright, so there it is. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. So, let's see. Death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe? There was one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. Maya Fey and Maya Fey, I don't like that they're so similar. It's making it really difficult for me. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Here he comes with his updated autopsy report. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? The day of the murder, the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth! And now, I believe I posted a meme a while back about that whole updated autopsy report thing, so If you saw that, now you have context for why that's so funny. Because this is how he is. He's just like, oh, I got an updated autopsy report. Freaking crazy. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. What the heck? The detective's a sham. Why do I have to say somebody's a sham? The detective's a sham. You're a sham. How could you give a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't gonna look good on your evaluation next month. What? But oh, I shouldn't have picked on him. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's Edgeworth. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. You will live for a few minutes after being hit. Yep. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. There we go. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. And then he bows, because he's a snob. Yarn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service, Wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from... Done winking? Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Oh dear. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Mm-hmm, that's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, witness's account. I like how it flashes testimony in the corner. It was like 9 AM at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. No. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me. He has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. Let's see. It was 9 at night when I looked out the window, you know? Press! Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, hey, what? What's that? Can't get out of this question that easily. I sorta, you know, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh dear. Oh, that twitch though. Oh dear. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? We haven't lost any points yet. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. You had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Yep, he's right. Question the testimony. I'm gonna question it because... Hold on a minute. The testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. You had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, who would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. You're one to talk, but... However, the witness's testimony... Beautiful, okay. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Nice, Brie. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed like that. Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. I'm not gonna keep up that Gumshoe thing. What do you say to that, Miss May? Arr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Alright, here we go again. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right, and then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hurt her with that weapon, I saw it, I did. That clock, kinda statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does that... How did she know it was a clock, though? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hehe. Oh dear. Hear that one more time, I'm gonna break your knee. Oh dear. I wish you have been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright, so... I'm gonna press on that. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something right now. There we go. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but actually a clock. How would you know it's a clock? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh? I like that. Oh dear. You just said this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issues with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he had stopped me there, the trial would be over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to law offices of Fay & Co. No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. Yeah, it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in questioning rung. It's empty, it's broken, its batteries are dead. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And this is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is the phone. It's clock, it's made to look like the thinker and tells you time. I should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. This part right here. Wait, how do I present it though? Yeah, present the phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for Evaluation soon. Oh. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was very well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? What? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's made by Larry. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please provide the evidence. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah! What is she doing? Oh, she angry? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Dang, okay. A little excessive, don't you think? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The witness will remain calm. Yeah. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May knew the clock was a weapon. The weapon was a clock because she held it. You had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence that proves that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. We found the wiretap. Her mad face is like from JoJo Part 4. Oh no. Have a look at this! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Ho. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. I already did. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Those seats. Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone, the weapon was a clock. It was right here. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! You lawyer! It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Ah! That did it. The court seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final one. You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? I don't think she did it, because she was literally in the hotel room. But why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappity-ing irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, the name puns, they're too much. There are a lot of them. You were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Miss Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking... I'd like to see her pull that... No. Well... You're not the first man who's thought that, and of course you can't be serious, no way. Wait, I say way! Oh, and I assure you, curious lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Whoops, I only clicked, I guess, okay, so she had called room service. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Well, basically knew that. But where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Oh, they're going to let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Yeah. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. The other options give up, so... Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Cool. Oh. Cool, you fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He still has his tea and biscuits or cookies or whatever those are. They're cookies. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright, let's see. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call around 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May. He asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, myself. I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. That can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow. Maya will be finished. Alright. Creepy Andor goes, hey, be nice. Look, he's got one little spot that's been dyed. He's a cool kid. He's a cool kid. He has to work, okay? Head bellboy for 4 generations. I believe I received the call. Let's press on that. Are sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, oh dear, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them and I... point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Alright then. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV in which to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How could you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Oh dear. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Nothing particularly interesting about that. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest. Myself. Alright, I guess we'll press on this. Are you sure it was Miss May? Well, yeah, he's absolutely sure. Absolutely? Yes. As in, so very absolutely. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Oh, and I brought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, gave me the embracer. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. Oh, gosh darn. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest or give up? Well, I guess we gotta protest, because giving up isn't exactly an option. Wait! Please wait. Yes? Did the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This shroud of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Checking in room service or bed making? Wait, oh shoot, I'm not sure. So she checked in at like noon or something. I don't think it's about check-in. I guess there's room service, but then bed making. I don't even know why the bed making would be relevant. I didn't check the bed, so maybe that's something. I probably should have checked the bed. Well, no, it actually... I guess just room service. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee and $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Ah. For 2. That's the issue. What did he just say? What did you just say? Ah, oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was... objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention that in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask? Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked. Ugh! You fool! Well, I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. With May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. But what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it were too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. I just realized my edge end card was on too. Thank you. That was, it must have been me clicking off at some point because I keep moving over to click here. So I guess I just went too far. Oh well. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all for today. That's all for the trial of Miss May for today. Court is adjourned. Bam! We did it. We saved them for today. That's right. You're amazing in there. Really? I think I may be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man that was with her. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her arms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Alright. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Ah! Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. As her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck. That's the only thing that wasn't struck from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Mia doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright, so I think I'm gonna finish up episode 2 before I actually end the stream. That's the plan. I don't think this will take more than another half hour. Just to give context for people watching. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anybody to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. He doesn't look very scared. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Joe is... Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Aw. When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. Woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. But bottom? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or just against me? Alright, well that was lovely. Sure, let's present this to her. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Here's the phone. Hey, guess what? Yep, okay. Alright, yep. Alright, fine. Yep. Alright. Alright, let's go to Grossberg. Hey, Grossberg. How you doing? Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out again today. No, the painting! If he's avoiding me for some reason. Why is the painting gone? Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of sunflowers and a fisherman. Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? And he said that, like, he wasn't gonna... He said he wasn't gonna sell it to us. No way. Not for sale. Not even to me. What he said. And then we yelled at him, we're not buying. What's this? Old photos? There are just two laying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay. Yeah, swap photos. Okay. Yeah, we already examined this room, so let's just back out. Move. Let's go back here and see what's up. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there were any valuable clues left. I suppose it couldn't hurt to take a look around, though. Oh. Here's your favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. I don't think there's going to be anything here. Let's go to the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Wow. Oh dear. Hey, check out this picture I found. Have a look at this. Look, like I said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! Reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Alright, so proof. Let's see. Dodged an attack, ran to the right, but was caught and struck. Maybe this? Actually, I hate your guts. Okay, alright. Yeah, no, that was it. That was all I was getting. I just got... now they're asking for proof. Alright, well, let's go to the hotel then. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, good sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel, as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh hey, good noodle. Yeah, I love this game too. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Okay, so let's examine the room. Just look out the window. It's weather again today. Can see the mountains. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Which will be very creepy. Because we're gonna take over the office after. So, still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. Set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. Oh, dear. Simple beds. Yep, whatever. I guess let's talk to him. Oh, wait, yeah, we can just show him the picture. Is this guy that you're with? They were with? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. I know how it is. No, I don't. You know how it is. I said no, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit? Affirmative. Oh, there we go. I don't think I've ever seen affirmative written before. Huh, swearing that was him. An affirmative? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it down. Why not? Well, sure, why not? Yes! Always wanted to write an affirmative, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affirmative. Just hurry up and write it. Yep, describe the man. Yep. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, so that's the evidence for Miss May. Let's head back to the detention center and be like, hey, guess what? We got the bellboy to say this is him. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affirmative. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. Push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that it's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. Great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Off. Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the informative gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. So Red White from Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboys. Discarded. Oh, we discarded it. Sure, why not? Sure, that won't become useful. Alright. Off to Blue Corp. Oh, look! He's got the painting. That painting feels a little out of place here, I gotta say. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your furniture. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. My goodness, this man. Wright, Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Wright, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansive official. Yes, okay. My business dealings bring me into contact with elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worthily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Alright, so let's examine the fact that he's got this painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous. Ridiculously. What? Ridiculously? Alright, yeah, your big words are great. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. We were told it was worth probably 3 million. Statue of man holding up the world. Blue Corp sign clearly stands out enough, while the man is, of course, Mr. White. Really a work of art, but probably too delicious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too delicious for just about anyone to appreciate. Alright. I honestly don't really want to look at any more stuff. Also, this is concerning. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright. It's May. May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear that what she'd done. What she had done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of a murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Sure. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh dear, all this talking is starting to get my throat all tickly. Ah. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyways? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say we are the future. Sell? Information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into a grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. It's great, is it not? Yeah, sure. That painting, is something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney Rudy Burger. What? Ah! Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. Came here from Grudy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. So, let's go to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you... Why does this guy remind me of Gaston? Oh dear. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what would happen. I don't know what would have been done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request to defend her? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that photo... that painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was it not? One you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Giving you information, he's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in fighting people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. For arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. DL6 incident. What is it? nothing more than the sortie code the police gave the case. It is 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for the blackmail. Why were you blackmailed over this, Sorcerer? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office. Maya's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. So there we go. So we're gonna go back to the offices. Oh dear, I'm not sure if I can continue for too much longer. My throat is getting quite, like, rough. I did have corona about, like, a week ago, so, or less than a week ago. We'll see, we'll see. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. So, I guess we'll just examine stuff. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Probably DL6 would be in there. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye, that's Maya and Maya's mother. Should I look? Yeah, sure. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of the two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who takes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... stops there. Maya knew Grossberg. Alright. Check. Nothing in here. Leave it be. The glass. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? So the W section would be where White would be. Leave it be. Is there anything else in there? Okay. Is that perfectly clean as only? The only thing is Maya. Okay. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. So am I. There's that hotel across the way. It said there'd be clues, but I didn't find a clue yet. I mean, there was the fact that it was missing. Read it. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Grossberg then. I got nothing more to talk to him about. Presented with this. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this. Ah, so is you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back his photograph. Photograph returned. Sorry, but I don't think I can help you with that. Okay. I don't think presenting it with any evidence is gonna really help. I don't think going back here is gonna help. Go back to Blue Corp, but I don't think it here is gonna help. Or... do I see anything else? Sorry, it's out there. Top floor, 20-story building. The view is quite. Okay, a bunch of trophies. That was kind of it, though. Okay. Always gets to this point, doesn't it? Where it's like, okay, well, I know what I'm supposed to do, sort of, but like, I don't know how to do it. Somehow supposed to find information in here. You'd think that'd be more important, but huh. Okay. Apparently the bellboy's in the shower. La-di-dee, money making. I got the money making blues. He seems to enjoy washing the showers. Okay. Well, I guess let's examine this. Second drawer. No telling what the bellboy. Okay. It's expensive. It's not good with florist name except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Okay, so nothing there either. I did notice the fact that like the when I examined this, like it doesn't ever go away. Like it doesn't ever cross it off. Oh, that was mildly annoying sound. Oh, gotta skim this. Oh, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is S. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politician, policeman. Oh! He's writing on most of these in pencil. White, this is Maya's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alrighty then. Okay. So, go to Grossberg. Present the clippings. I found this in Maya's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. So... What, do I now go present it to Red White and he takes it away or something? Like, what exactly am I supposed to do here? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Well, aren't you persistent lawyer? Really hate to repeat myself. It seems message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Hey, check out these newspaper clippings. Oh, don't take them from me. Right, see this? An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You bribed him, you spied on him, you blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Maya is investigating. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. Could be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Intro beep. Secretary office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right! You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap her phone. And then, Maya was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police right now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Maya's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. Dang. Ouch, the insults. I feel faint. Detective Gunshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts, Harry Butts. It's Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? You're really bad at your job, Detective. Detective Gunshoe, I present you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh no. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. Prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, hey, great, they let you out of detention. Are you sure? It all look like it. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. Oh, I guess it's the same on both sides. Probably. Ah, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? Well then why would I be in the thing? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, defend me in court. Hear me on in court. Help me break out of here. Defend me in court. Or not defend me in court. Help me in court. Cheer me on. That's what I said. Oh, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. That's not what I meant. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. And come to the trial tomorrow? Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two! Alright then. Settle down. Simmer down. Alright, before the trial, I'm gonna take a quick break here just to go and grab a drink, because otherwise my throat is just gonna die. Alrighty, let's finish up episode 2. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. That seems a little extreme. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true corrupt appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Day 3 trial. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge... What does the White... Blah. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. That seems like a really stupid policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment for Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. You're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. This was a really silly idea, considering the amount of talking that is required for a stream like this. I do not get a break. I am talking the entire time. This was a little bit much. I probably shouldn't have. But it's too late now. We're gonna finish this. Okay. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. I'm gonna let it go. Forget it. I smell a trap. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I just don't see anything being gained from it. From objecting that. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, okay. Glitter. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Shut up! Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or To use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Do you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip these guys' testimony apart, I'm done for. This guy's. Why do I feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. Stop glittering. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness account. Alright. Let's see. It was about 9 p.m. I believe. I was quietly... What? That means reading. Perusifying? Yeah, okay, that means reading to you some papers by the window. Yep. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Wright, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss Maya. I called Miss May, because there's Maya, Maya, and May. Great. I called Miss May over at once. G2 was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible compaction. Then it was all over. Okay. If things occurred as you testify, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. It's about 9. Hey, Demon. Welcome to the stream. Quietly perspiring, reading by the window. Then I heard a violin come from outside. I'll press on that. We'll see if we get anything. Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Yeah. Okay. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him. Okay. Let's press on that. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. So what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. Yeah, okay. 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyways? And what did you do then? Alright, called her over. She too was surprised, of course. Alright, let's just keep pressing. What was she doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had tapped Faye off his phone? Irrelevant. That was nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Alrighty then. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Let's press on that. Can you be a little more detailed with that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail. Victim ran to the left, but you gave chase. Well, what about this whole thing that says the victim ran to the right? Why are you both saying different things? Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim was here. Victim ran to the victim ran to the left, as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? He seems a little bit concerned by this statement. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Ah! Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ah, I doubt it, or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts, because they're looking at it from different sides. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Bum bum bum. Right, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that the victim ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You've provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor. Sure. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Alright, let's go through the testimony again. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Alright. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her, and that is what I saw. It hit her savagely, then. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Except for that's not what happened, because it was done in a single blow, according to the autopsy report. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's skip right to it, because I'm pretty confident in that fact. Let's see. Died from a blow by a blunt object. Here, let's present it and see. You know what, let's press on it first. Let's press on it and then let's do it. Please excuse me for not... I asked if... I didn't read that part, but like I asked, you were watching for both times? He's like, yeah, I was. Sorry for not testifying before. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we wanted him. He slept. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Let's see. Alright. Died from a blow by a blunt object. It doesn't say multiple. Let's hope that's correct. Victim died from a single blow. Okay, so it did go the way that I was thinking it would. Because it didn't specifically say a single blow, it just said a blow, so I was just a little unsure if the game was gonna give that to me. Ah! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection. Not allowed. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Oh. Very well, if the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, Mr. White. Mr. White? Okay. Alright. The two accounts. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Maya run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door, and then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! What thing, though? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor? My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright, so let's see. I'm curious to see... I'm gonna press on that. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, does something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. So good. It is, isn't it? I love these games. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony for like the 4th time. Okay. Of course. A light stand was laying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. But wait. What about the layout, though? How exactly would he see that? Alright, well, how did you see that? Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? I'm okay. Look at this. These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were looking through the window at that office, this is the area you would have been able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculous. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There is no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I think he died. He just slammed his face into the desk there. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Maya. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crimes now, what? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order. Maybe not busted yet. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretaps, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretaps, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. No, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Like stumbling over my words again. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. He went back to being a sparkly boy. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is, when I saw this glass light stand. You dislike these two? Fair enough. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Alrighty, let's see. Let's look at my evidence real quick. So, we already used this once. Died from a balloon. May have lived for... Oh, wait. When was this? September 5th. Okay, so it was the first week. Wait. Yeah, okay, no, that checks out just fine. There's nothing wrong there. Broken remains of glass stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Locked in form of statue. They had been removed. Found in Miss May's hotel room. Written in blood. Dodged an attack, ran to the right, but was caught and struck. Then we got the scene of the crime, which looks like that. Okay. Alright. Let's continue on. It's beginning of September, the week before the murder. Entered the offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Alright, let's press on that. Give more detail for me. Why did you tap Maya's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We had a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is when I saw the glass light stand. Let's see if I can press on that. Why did you notice something as inconspicuous as a light stand? There we go. Got it. My brain wanted to say innocent for some reason. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautifulicious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, I guess I'll just press on everything at this point. Do you have proof of that time? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Okay. Entered the offices. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law office. Okay, first done so to place the wiretap. Let's see if there's anything in the phone conversation. Something I want you to for me. Clock made to look like this thinker, tell you the time. Check the clockwork out. Papers, is that what the evidence? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you at 9. When did the... Everyone blunt blow may have lived for several minutes after being hit. Let's present this! Let's present the wiretap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Does it? I don't see any contradictory. Shoot. Okay, so that took some marks away. Alright, let's see. Hit done so to place wiretap. Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that was as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Oh, okay, so I wasn't actually supposed to find anything. Alright, fine. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Maya? Never give up, Phoenix. Ah! Maya? Did I just pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah! I just passed out again? Come on. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have a strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Maya? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Maya. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? You need more channel point options. I'm sorry! Channel points isn't what I was... I really should have more channel point options. You're right. What are my options for channel points? I have 2. Okay, I haven't done anything with my channel points. I'll have to do that. Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, last light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. 20 points to show your face on stream. I have no interest in doing that. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it now, Phoenix. I don't know why I added now in. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. No, it just updated in my record. Soon to update in the court record. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Also, better double check something. Okay, good. Also, thanks for the follow, Demon. I'm sorry that my alerts are still broken. They've been broken for quite some time, in all honesty, and I need to try to fix them for like the 15th time. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I just completely passed out and hit my head. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. You didn't. You just... Aw. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, but you didn't need to do that. Ah! But thank you for gifting a sub. What do I even call you at this point? Because I want to call you, like, Ronan, but, like, that's no longer your name, like, at all. So I don't want to call you that. But saying, like, RWMC Grath sounds so weird to me. I do what I want, fair enough. Is it Grath or Grath? Ronit, Rich, Grath. It all works. I'm gonna go with Rich because that's the shortest and I'm least likely to mess that up. Thanks, Rich. And welcome, Demon. You're now subscribed. You now have an obligation to come back. I'm kidding, of course. Anyways, Edgeworth says, Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Wright. And here we go. Hold it! Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. Yeah, it would come back anyways. He seemed like a real streamer. Aw. Thanks, Demon. I appreciate it. He is. I is not. I'm sporadic and insane. Remember. Just saying that made me lose it. Oh dear. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. So let's get to the part where he says the week before. Week before the murder. Press this. Present. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. Hahaha, you're losing. You're grasping. I thought you were losing. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. And everybody loses their minds. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the light stand could not have been there. It slams his face into the desk again. Well, Mr. Wright? Mr. White, not Wright? Can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Ooh. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. Oh dear. Updated autopsy reports will get you every time, man. Guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in actual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or we'll just make up something. And after Maya showed up to help me and all, Sparkly Boy is gloating over there. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Maya? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Maya, what's this? Memo received from Maya. A list of people's names in Maya's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. A list of people's names. The memo Maya had given me was a list of names. No problem, Bree. Welcome back. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Maya with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. I'm just like, what just happened? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Ahem.
What are you doing in my swamp?
He was about to say I wasn't guilty, and then Shrek bursts in the door and he's just screaming, "What are you doing in my swamp?" Shrek, wrong courtroom. Leave. Rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty. Woo! Alrighty then. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fantastic. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. Oh, what? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Maya! No! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Hey, you're 2 minutes late, Phoenix. Come on. Being here is hard not to think about that night. You came. Maya? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Maya? Wow, you should see the look on your face. Maya! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. No. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Alrighty. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. That yes was so perfect. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it, huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. And that was episode 2. Bam. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Save your progress. Yes. Wait, she's a ghost? Yeah, no, she died. she definitely died. That was what the murder case was all about. Okay. You've Last Samurai, you've disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai, and then the moon. No, it is you who shall gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. Their Dark Messenger returns. Yeah, Maya died. She was murdered by Mr. White in episode 2. That was the start of episode 2, was Maya getting murdered, and then we met Maya, which is her younger sister, who's a spirit medium in training, and through the case, she actually was able to channel her older sister Maya, which is how Maya was able to help us win the case at the end there. Because, yeah. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving the broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then why the heck are you getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24. Oh my gosh, Phoenix Wright and I are the same age. Then watch it with me, he's really cool. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess? Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Maya's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to Wright & Co. law offices. How am I gonna pay the rent this month? Oh. It looks like I knew he'd end up being the killer. Oh dear. Well then. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is around the corner. October 16th. 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Okay. Well, I don't know how long this is gonna go before I get a break point, but I think I'm just gonna call it there because like it doesn't seem like it's gonna give me a nice clean breakpoint, and I did want to end it at that episode, so we will be continuing with the Steel Samurai episode next time I stream. I'll switch over to the outro screen. There we go. Next time I stream will probably be, let's see, what's today? Today is Monday. Probably will be Wednesday. I'm going back to kind of like every other day sort of thing. Because that's a little bit easier for me to manage. Oh wait, Wednesday is my usual upload day for my VR chat videos. My VR chat skits. I'll probably just post the... I don't know. I'll keep you posted on the Discord, and I'll be sure to let everybody know then. Yay, Wednesday streams. Why? What's up with Wednesday streams? Also, is there somebody streaming that I should raid? That is a good question that I have not asked until just now. Ken's is streaming.
I think the schedule...
No ads. You're not allowed. Yeah, so we're gonna raid Ken's, who is streaming a game, and... actually, because of that, you will be able to see the, Suva thing. Because Ken's... Oh, well, Ken's is using something different. Damn it, Ken's, you're using something different. Alright, well, I'm gonna have a similar thing to what Ken's has in the bottom right corner. I'll post it on the YouTube as well. We're gonna go raid Ken's, let them know that they're awesome. I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever that ends up being, since it's seeming like either Wednesday or something. I'm sorry, I'm a little disorganized at the moment. Gotta get back into the swing of things. Corona messed me up. Alrighty, see you guys next time. Goodbye!